Touchdown!
In and oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Steps in, fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
First right kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher shot, score!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Reynolds Field here for the front end of our doubleheader between Salve Regina and Gordon College. You're joining us in the midst of the Senior Day celebrations as the wonderful PA introduces these seniors. As walking up now is Seahawks slugger 19, Tyler Canoe, enjoying a very productive season. Plenty of long balls hit by that young man. Zach Lopez, one of the premier wings out of the bullpen for Salve from New Canaan, Connecticut. Now, Graham Jeffries being honored. One of the Seahawk aces on the mound alongside Braden Clark and Nick Colano. Out comes number 23, Sugar Sean O'Malley. Out of Darien, Connecticut. Another bullpen arm for the Seahawks, Tommy Delvecchio out of Westfield, New Jersey. Former graduate of IMG Academy. Out comes the man out of Pembroke, Massachusetts, BC High graduate, Will McCarthy, starting third baseman for many games here at Salve. Eddie Hardiman now being honored. Another great arm out of the bullpen for the Seahawks. Probably one of the funkier deliveries you will see. Gather now. Photo opportunities.
Switch headsets for a second.
And the seniors clearly proud of all the work they've done over the past 4 to 5 years. as they gather for a photo around the mound. Seahawks come into this one 10-0 at home, looking to make it 12 here against Gordon College on a somewhat cloudy day here at Reynolds Field in Newport, Rhode Island. So a round of applause from the many more family members in the crowd, as Senior Day brings plenty of relatives from further distances than usual. And the beauty of this one is not one but two games for those family members to see. As the pitchers trot back down to the bullpen and the players take their seats that they can find in the dugout along the third base side as Gordon College waits on to get started here.
Beautiful Senior Day celebration, I would say.
Definitely, Matthew. Definitely something you want to be honored by, and they did it well there. So more arms getting loose for the Seahawks along the left field line, as John Franco Messina and Braden Clark play some long toss.
Good look at the Seahawks bullpen area. Saw that fence get crashed into a couple times this season.
Absolutely a huge catch, robbing Christian Homa of a second home run of the game. That one was just incredible.
To the right of us has been that, and then to the left of us, just a shade bit, was where Tyler Canoe hit the grand slam. Nobody over here on the left field side.
A lot less eventful over there.
Less eventful on the left-hand side of our broadcast position.
But just a wonderful, wonderful sight for a baseball game is Reynolds Field.
Well, I'm going to cycle around today and have a little bit of fun. Bobby, enjoy the game. I hear that this should be two very fast-paced games and maybe quick ones for the Seahawks as they'll try to go to 12-0 at home on the season.
Absolutely. The Seahawks catching fire once again after a brief skid a few weeks ago, losing 3 straight, 2 of those to a very prestigious Endicott College team, who they'll see again here at Reynolds Field.
I'm sure they will, as the Triple C playoffs still to come. We've got Salve baseball doubleheader action. Men's lacrosse about to face off at 12 o'clock. Women's lacrosse 3:30. Softball against Suffolk has gotten moved. It is now a 2 p.m. first pitch and then 4 p.m. for game number 2. I'm headed to Gaudette and the lacrosse game. Bobby, enjoy the day.
It's going to be wonderful, Matt. Thank you. Well, once again, welcome to Reynolds Field, where the Seahawks will take on the Fighting Scots of Gordon College. I'm your man, Bobby Olson, on the call in this game. as we are nearing the first pitch. So plenty of Salve Regina athletics action around the area today, as softball playing at now 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock at Topa Field. Heading more towards First Beach here in Newport, as the umpires make their way to home plate from the left field parking lot, as we get closer and closer to first pitch. As the boys in blue make their way to the plate to meet for ground rules. Bases looking extra white today for the festivities. But as we wait for first pitch, take you through the lineup, starting with the Fighting Scots. Starting at second base and batting first, number 4, Jonathan McIntyre, in the 2 spot. Playing third base, number 8, CJ Demers. Batting third, playing right field, number 15, Andrew Hartman. In the cleanup hole, playing first base, number 7, Shane Demers. A couple of Demers in the lineup today. At shortstop, donning number 53, Dalton Cody. In center field, number 14, David Melendez. The DH, number 12, Robert Dunkel. Batting 8th. And pitching is Ben Chase. Pardon me, not the starting pitcher, but wearing number 1 and in left field, number 7, number 1, Ben Chase. And hitting in the second leadoff spot, number 9, would be number 22, Hunter Simpson, who is playing behind the dish today, and the starting pitcher for the Fighting Scots, Andrew Marzetta. And we'll take you over to the home side, leading off in right field, Matt D'Amato. Batting second, Mike Breen playing shortstop. Batting third, number 19, Tyler Canoe, playing first once again. One of the hotter hitters in the CCC, Christian Homa, donning the 13 in all white. Brandon Grover playing DH, donning number 8. Will McCarthy comes in at number 6, playing third base. Tyler Petrosino will be in center field. Gianfranco Messina behind the dish. Dustin Cicada playing second. Brings up the last of the order, and starting on the hill for today, number 45, Braden Clark. Clark leads the CCC in strikeouts. So as we await first pitch, as Coach Sorella, as you can see, pointing out down the third base line, the wall and the cage that can be obstacles in the field of play. This is what ground rules are for, ladies and gentlemen, in case anything is to happen. Looks like everyone's starting to settle in here after an eventful night for Boston sports. Celtics dropped Game 3 to the Hawks, and the Bruins took Game 3 from the Florida Panthers 4-2. Both those teams have a day off today. Red Sox at 7:10. Seahawks once again coming into this one 10-0 here at Reynolds Field, looking to make it 12 consecutive wins at home this season. As the Seahawks come into this one 22-6-1, impressively on the year, 6-2-1 in the conference. They have won 4 in a row as we await game number 30 on the season. So first pitch scheduled to be in about 8 minutes as the umpires have finished up their ground rules. As we get the PA announcements underway, so I'll step aside as those happen, as we have the lineups come out. And as the PA man announces them, I will announce them to you as well. As Demers comes out, batting second. So the Gordon lineups have been announced, as the Seahawks should be announced momentarily. As Matamato makes his way out. as the Seahawks come out and take spots in the field. So as the starting lineups have been announced, we'll step aside for the playing of the national anthem, and then first pitch will be upcoming. And it's time to play some baseball here at Reynolds Field as the Seahawks take on the Fighting Scots of Gordon College. Once again, I'm your man, Bobby Olson, bringing you the action between the Seahawks and the Fighting Scots. This game is brought to you all by Jersey Mike's. Braden Clark takes the mound for the Seahawks. Seahawks looking to make it 5 and 6 wins in a row as they take on Gordon College here. As Clark is caught by Gianfranco Messina. As this doubleheader against Gordon first pitch is at 11-2. Seahawks then host Eastern Nazarene on Wednesday at 3:30, and then host another doubleheader a week from today against Suffolk. First pitch for the first game at 12. And the Seahawks have more conference action in the beginning of May 2nd at Curry, and then a Friday Cinco de Mayo doubleheader versus Nichols. As we are underway here at Reynolds Field. McIntyre in the box. As that one's in there for strike one. The 0-1 from Clark Breaking ball spins in there for strike 2, and Clark gets ahead quickly. 0-2 now. This one's blooped to the left side and down for a base hit as D'Amato comes in and fields it. But McIntyre does well on an 0-2 pitch and gets aboard. As C.J. Demers in the box. As Clark finds strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to C.J. Demers. This one's grounded to the left side. Could be 2. Cicada flips to second, on to first. Double play for the Seahawks. Beautifully done by Dustin Cicada and Mike Breen with the stretch from Canoe to get Demers for the double play. After a bloop single, now 2 down as Clark delivers ball 1 to Andrew Hartman. That one finds a zone for strike 1. That one in there for a strike, and it's 1-2. Good tailing action on that fastball. As Clark sets himself quickly. Kicks and fires. Just misses outside. Counts 2-2. Here's the 2-2 from Clark. Breaking ball misses low and away. So the count now full. Clark's 3-2 pitch. Grounded to the left side. Should be an easy play for Cicada. Fires over to Canoe to retire the side. So after the top of the first, it is scoreless as the Seahawks do up.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training.
It's the arm of the slicer, it's the thrill of the slice, freshly sliced before your eyes, unlike our rivals. And then every last arriver gets a sub that excites, and it's all thanks to the well-trained arm of the slicer.
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. The Seahawks do up here in the bottom half of the first. as Braden Clark allowed a hit and then spun a double play. Did the Seahawks defense. As Matt D'Amato leads it off. And he takes strike one along the top of the zone. The 0-1. D'Amato hits it to the left side. It's going to get down and hops out of play. So a leadoff double for Matt D'Amato, and they've actually called it foul. Just barely hooking foul for Matt D'Amato. So 0-2 now is the count to D'Amato. Breaking ball. Hit sharply to short. D'Amato runs it out. And it's going to be in time at first base for out number one. Brings up Mike Breen for the Seahawks. As he lets that one travel. The 1-0 to Breen is skied into shallow right center field and put away for the out. So quickly, 2 down for the Seahawks. Brings up Tyler Canoe. That breaking ball in there. Along the top of the zone for strike one. This one grounded up the middle, easy play. Flipped over to first base, and they go 1-2-3 to the Seahawks. So quick first inning, as we'll head back to commercial break, awaiting the second inning. It's 0-0 here at Reynolds Field.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
really good students come to Salve, but they leave, just ready to change the world.
I love Salve so much, and I love the connections that I've made. You're more than just a number, you're a name at Salve.
The 4 years have flown by so quickly. I think it's been a really great experience.
It's probably a cliche to say that Salve is a family, but it's a very, very true thing to say here.
They encourage you to just be yourself and not follow the crowd. Like, if you're a person who does not want to follow the herd, you have all the resources you need to shape the person that you want to be.
People are extremely supportive of each other and very supportive of the students. The students always come first.
A lot of the experiences you get at Salve are experiences that you can't get anywhere else because of it being such a tight-knit community.
Yes, it's a small school, but it's also like the desire to be a part of something great.
And then you put it all on this campus, right? Like, you get to have these conversations in buildings that you swear were built just for that purpose. This is the place where you should have big thoughts. This is the place where you should dream big dreams.
I spent
Welcome back to Reynolds Field as the Seahawks due up now. Christian Homa due up first in the 4 spot. He takes strike number 1. Homa takes one low, and it's 1-1. Next one up high for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike to the Seahawk left fielder who made a phenomenal play in the top half of the second. Breaking ball misses inside, and it's 3 balls and 1 strike to the Seahawk cleanup man. Here's the pitch. Cut on with a big swing from Homa. Here's the 3-2 to Homa. Foul back to the screen. Three balls, 2 strikes to Christian Homa. Here's the pitch. That one lined up the middle, and it's stabbed for out number 1. What a great play by Cody to range back and catch the soft liner. As ball 1 comes in. As Brandon Grover steps in. He takes one way outside. Grover takes one high. Three balls, no strikes to the Seahawk DH. As he takes strike 1. This one is skied and out of play. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Grover. This one taken up high for ball 4. So Grover trots on down. So that brings up Will McCarthy, the Pembroke, Massachusetts native. Seahawks third baseman comes up. Just a runner on first, Grover, who's checked on. And he dives in safely. This one's grounded to shortstop. Could be 2. Cody fires over to first and gets McCarthy by a step. But Grover trots on over to second. As Tyler Petrosino steps in with 2 down and a runner on 2. Single should easily score the wheels of Brandon Grover. This one's skied down the left field line, tracking back towards the wall and making the play. Running into the wall on the play. And that's going to do it. Good defense there from both sides, and we're still scoreless as we head into the top of the third.
Game On mouthguards. Game On mouthguards have superior shock absorbency, are impervious to viruses and bacteria, and also is the only mouthpiece ever to earn the American Dental Association's seal of acceptance.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Braden Clark retakes the mound. And he delivers strike 1. Cut on and missed for a strike. Three pitches, 3 strikes for Braden Clark. He struck him out. So a quick one out there for Clark. Brings up Ben Chase, who swings and misses. That one misses high. Strike 2 in there along the inside corner. One ball, 2 strikes to Chase. cut on and missed for strike 3. Braden Clark strikes out another. Just so surgical. So 2 down now for Clark. That brings up Simpson. The Fighting Scots catcher. It's Hunter Simpson. Cuts and misses. And it's 1-1. This one misses just out. That one's fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count to Simpson from Clark, looking to strike out the side. In the top of the 3rd, here's the pitch. He struck him out. Braden Clark goes 1, 2, 3, strikes out the side. Well done from Braden Clark there, impressive. As we'll head to the bottom half of the 3rd. Still scoreless here at Reynolds.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this. Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, big, hand down. One hand, up. No. Flip. I could eat. Sliced right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Gianfranco Messina leads it off for Salve. This one's lined into right field for a base hit, so Gianfranco Messina wastes no time. And he's aboard. And that brings up Dustin Cicada. Wouldn't be surprised to see Cicada play some small ball here, possibly square around in a scoreless game early. He does not, and takes strike 1. Oh, 1 to Cicada. That hits him in the helmet. But he'll be all right as he walks on down to first. Seahawks will take the base runner as long as he's able to remain in the game. Cicada, a crucial part of the Seahawks team. And that brings up the top of the order. Matt D'Amato as Cicada takes a walk. Seems to be okay. premier bats you want to see here for the Seahawks. As D'Amato steps in with 2 men on, nobody out. And he squares and he lays it down. It's going to bounce foul. The ball is 1 strike. He squares once again. Pickoff move to second. Diving in safely. Bunts on. D'Amato lays it down. No play! So D'Amato uses those wheels. So nobody out, bases loaded. As strike 1 is delivered. As Mike Breen in a huge spot here. Oh, 1 comes in low. One ball, 1 strike to Breen. Fouls this one off his ankle, but he's okay. One ball, 2 strikes. This one's grounded. Could be 2, and it is. So no RBI for Breen, but it's a run as the Seahawks are on the board. Breen stung that one to Cody at short, and it was hit so hard that it was an easy double play. So quickly 2 down. As Canoe takes strike 1. One ball, 1 strike to Tyler Canoe. This one bounces and gets away. Here comes D'Amato. Pardon me, Dustin Cicada crosses home to make it 2-0. Just as I was saying, he's a crucial part of this team. He doubles the Seahawks lead. 2 balls, 1 strike to Canoe, who has the power to make it 3-0 here. We shall see. Here's the pitch. This one crushed to deep left center field. Coming on in a collision. That ball's down. Here comes Canoe heading into third base. The throw never going to reach. So Canoe finds his way on after a collision in the outfield. So Christian Homa has an opportunity for an RBI. Despite the Seahawks' 2 runs, has not been an RBI yet. As time is called for a quick mound visit. That one should go in as an error for Canoe's hit to right center field, as the 14 of Melendez and the 15 of Hartman collided. Two nothing game here. Canoe on third. Ars Marzetta tries to get out of this one. Was able to spin the double play on Breen with the bases loaded. As the teams trade 2 outs for 1 run. Almost win-win. As Homa takes a ball outside that just misses. That to be a pretty wild pitch to have Canoe advance from third base, as the slugger stands at 6'5". As that one's blocked. Ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Christian Homa. This one ripped back, tracking at the wall, twisting play. Well done by the 14 of Melendez, who made an error on Canoe's hit and makes the play to save a run in the bottom half of the third. Homa stung that one to center field. And Melendez did very well to come back from his error. So we'll head into commercial break. Awaiting the top of the 4th, Seahawks grab a pair, 2-0.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Seahawks up 2-0. The top half of the 4th, as Clark comes back out and delivers strike 1. This one's grounded down the left field line, foul, past McCarthy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Clark Clark is chopped to Cicada on a couple hops, fires over to Canoe for the out. Cicada makes another routine play as he has over the years. Up comes C.J. Demers after the McIntyre 4-3 put out. As he takes strike one from Clark. So Clark working quickly again after striking out the side. And the last frame has an 0-2 count. Another chopper. This one's going to be a tough play. Clark takes it himself and flips to Canoe for out number 2. Brings up Andrew Hartman for the Fighting Scots. Seahawks up 2, but could have been much more had the bases loaded with no outs. Double play from the Fighting Scots defense might have saved them in this game, as that one cut on and missed for strike one. As it's quickly 0-2 to Hartman. Clark's 0-2. Spins out. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Cut on and missed. Strike 3. Braden Clark continues to deal here. Just a sight to see. We'll head into the bottom half of the 4th. Seahawks lead by a couple.
Game On mouthguards. Game On mouthguards have superior shock absorbency, are impervious to viruses and bacteria, and also is the only mouthpiece ever to earn the American Dental Association's seal of acceptance.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Now batting, Brandon Grover steps in. Grover walked in his last appearance. As he takes this one, skies it down the left field line and out of play over the cage. This one lined into the right center gap. That's going to get down for extra bases. Crawls to the wall. And Brandon Grover has a stand-up double. So Brandon Grover gets on for extra bases. That brings up the mayor of Pembroke, Massachusetts, Will McCarthy. They call him Swags for a reason. as he's decked out in that all-white jersey that the Seahawks are donning this afternoon. McCarthy takes a breaking ball up high for ball one. McCarthy, former teammate of Mike Vassell, who actually appeared in a spring training game for the New York Mets. Both graduates from BC High. McCarthy takes one on the inside for strike one. One ball, one strike. Grover on second. Wouldn't be surprised if he took third. This one is lined way out of play. Just a bit late was McCarthy. One ball, two strikes to McCarthy. Breaking ball, chopped, foul. Marzetta resets. One ball, two strikes to McCarthy. That one fought off once again. So we'll do it again. One ball, two strikes to McCarthy. This one fought off again. McCarthy lines this one into center field, but it's caught. Stung by McCarthy out on the transfer. McCarthy, phenomenal at-bat. Just hit it right at a defender. Nothing you can do about that. Stung so hard that Grover couldn't even tag. As Petrosino digs in, chops one foul. McCarthy has done that so much this year. Stung balls right at defenders, which can be frustrating as a hitter, but also encouraging because the contact is so good. That one just missing outside. Cody at short thought that was a strike. One ball, one strike. Grover on second. Petrosino at the plate. Breaking ball finds the zone for strike two. One ball, two strikes to Petrosino. That one's skied into shallow center field. Play is made. Grover can't tag. So two down after two outs made to center field. That brings up Gianfranco Messina with two down. Grover still stranded on second base. It can be very frustrating for an offense to have a leadoff extra base hit and not get anything out of it. Grover possibly could have tagged on that. Just was not in position to do so. Grover takes a big secondary lead as Gianfranco Messina takes one down for ball one. Looked like that might have caught the zone. One ball, no strikes to the Seahawk catcher. That one's fouled off. One ball, one strike. Messina takes one inside for a ball. Three balls, no strikes. And he offered on the check swing, did Messina. Three balls, one strike to Messina. Breaking ball. Finds his own for strike three. So the Seahawks cannot convert on the leadoff double from Grover. So we'll head into commercial break, awaiting the top of the fifth. 2-0 Seahawks.
It's the 27 and his fourth of the season. Two. That one just passed Mitchell on the opposite side, and what a save by Mitchell. On the great slot play with a two call to raise its goal scores. Crowd this evening here from St. George's. A number of the Salve sports teams in attendance tonight as well, supporting their side as Mitchell makes another save. That one came back off the boards, and Mitchell's able to kick it away. Nobody's having a piece of iron on the He scores! Distance lights the lamp. The Seahawks are going to lean on their stars, and who else? USA medalist to do it.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Seahawks still up a pair. Braden Clark back out there. This one cut on and missed for strike one. Another strike from Clark. So no balls, two strikes. Clark works quickly. This one's lined to deep left field. Homa makes the play. Great piece there. Just couldn't find the room. Homa there once again. That one's in there for strike one. That one's in there for a strike. The ball's 2 strikes. That one misses. As it's Cody at the plate. This one lined down the line. That one's going to get down for extra bases. Possibly, anyway. The throw into second base from D'Amato. Not in time. So close from D'Amato, who fired a laser from right field. Came in on a hop. And apparently, Breen didn't get the tag down. So man on second is Cody. Brings up Melendez at the plate. Breaking ball from Clark. Finds his own. Clark's 0-1. Breaking ball. Offered on for strike 2. Oh-2 from Clark. Way outside. Perhaps overthrew that one, did Clark. Clark's 1-2. Breaking ball. Somehow misses the zone. Just a bit outside. I'm not sure how Melendez didn't offer it that one. That one was very tempting. 2-2. Man on second is Cody for the Fighting Scots, looking to get back into this game. Clark just misses outside. And 3-2 from Clark. Foul back to the screen. Three, 2. This one's fought off way foul. May have gotten a piece of someone's automobile over on Shepherd Ave. 3-2 is the count once again to Melendez. That one misses for ball 4. Good at bat from Melendez. But that closes up first base for the Seahawks defense. They can now spin it. One down for the Seahawk defense and Braden Clark. This one waved at and missed for strike 1. After the Melendez walk, brings up Robert Dunkel, the DH. This breaking ball in there for a strike. Dunkel can't even begin to think about what to do with that pitch. Almost unhittable. 0-2 is the count. Breaking ball once again. Dunkel got a piece of that. Foul. No balls. 2 strikes to Dunkel. Fastball misses high. Good spot from Clark. Breaking ball, chopped, foul. One ball, 2 strikes to Dunkel in the midst of a good battle with Braden Clark. Here's the pitch. This is outside. Good try from Messina to try and frame that one in. Counts 2-2. Here's the pitch. Gets away from Messina, and the runners advance. Clark running into a bit of trouble here with these Fighting Scots hitters. Getting up early, and they just don't seem to go away. 3-2 now. After an 0-2 battle with Dunkel, has become a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the Fighting Scots DH. Here's the pitch. This one grounded, foul. Great at bat here from Dunkel. If he can get on with a walk, it's bases loaded. He gets a single. It could be 2 runs to tie the game. 3-2 is the count. Braden Clark gets his sign and sets. Fires toward home. Breaking ball. In there for strike 3. The breaking ball finally gets Dunkel. And a huge out for the Seahawks defense. And there are 2 down. Brings up Ben Chase, who still has a couple ducks on the pond. Just what a phenomenal pitch from Braden Clark to retire Dunkel there. So that one just misses low. That one's in there for strike 1. This one's chopped to Cicada once again. He gets over to Canoe, and the Seahawks get out of the jam. Well done from Braden Clark to keep the Fighting Scots off the board. We'll head into the bottom half of the 5th as we're about halfway through this one. 2-0 Seahawks.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this.
Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, dip, boom. Hand down. One hand, up. Up. Flip. I could eat. Sliced right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field, where Dustin Cicada steps in. First pitch to Cicada, breaking ball. In there for strike one. Change up, misses low for a ball. Cicada takes a breaking ball that skips all the way over to the Seahawk on deck circle. 2 balls, 1 strike is the count. This one's chopped and grounded and through for a single, Dustin Cicada. Great at bat from the Seahawks second baseman. He finds his way on. So, second consecutive inning, the Seahawks have their leadoff man on base. Currently 0 for 1 in terms of scoring that runner. That brings up Matt D'Amato. Such a luxury to have Cicada able to bat in your 9 spot, followed up by Matt D'Amato. Seahawks lineup. So versatile. As that one misses outside for a ball. Seeing Dustin Cicada all around the lineup all year long. That's the thing with these hitters on this team. Everyone can play a different role. You see that with the man on deck too. Mike Breen also finds himself in many different spots in the lineup. 1-0. Cicada faked a steal, and as a result, umpire had to call that close pitch a ball. 2-0 is the count. 2-0 is the score. D'Amato leans in. Checking over on Cicada. He dives in safe. (2-0) to D'Amato. Might see Cicada steal here. Good spot for D'Amato to possibly take a pitch. Here goes Cicada. This one swung on and into right field and a hit and run. Well done by the Seahawks. Coach Sorella gets aggressive, and it pays off. Single for Matt D'Amato. Would have been a stolen base for Cicada, but he will gladly take third base. Brings up number 9, Mike Breen. Grounded into a double play his last at-bat with the bases loaded. But it did get the first run of the ball game across. D'Amato dives in safely. And now a mound visit. We'll have a pitching change now for the Fighting Scots. So we'll step aside and tell you who's pitching when we come back.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Mike Breen is about to settle in. Runners on first and third are Matt D'Amato and Dustin Cicada. Damage could be done here as D'Amato takes off on the first pitch. This one's grounded to short. They go home with it, and Cicada caught in a pickle. Cicada is chased down and tagged out. So Breen able to take second base during that rundown, and D'Amato on third, but Seahawks can't get the run across. Cody made the decision to go home as the infield is in. And a tough ask for the infield to be in on Tyler Canoe, who absolutely smokes the ball off the bat. Off-speed pitch misses. Big opportunity for the Seahawks here. Canoe due for a big hit. This one's chopped. And now D'Amato caught in a rundown. And he's tagged out. So 2 rundowns right near Coach Eric Sorella. And 2 outs for the Fighting Scots defense. So once again, the Seahawks can't find a run. 2 down. Brings up Seahawks slugger Christian Homa. Takes a ball inside. Runners on first and third are Canoe and Breen. 2 down. Seahawks in the exact same scenario as they were 2 outs ago. This one misses high. Just over an hour into this game, in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch at 11 o'clock, 12:13 is the time. 2 balls, no strikes to Christian Homa. This one fought off foul. Balls, 1 strike. Homa takes strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Homa. As Tyler sprints, delivers home. Canoe goes. The throw cut off by short. Breen's going to try and get home. And he cannot. He's tagged out. As Cody makes a play and puts out Breen at home. So the Seahawks runners on first and third. Nobody out. Can't get a run across. We'll head into the 6th. Still 2-0 Seahawks.
Really good students come to Salve, but they leave, just ready to change the world.
I love Salve so much, and I love the connections that I've made. You're more than just a number, you're a name at Salve.
The 4 years have flown by so quickly. I think it's been a really great experience.
It's probably a cliche to say that Salve is a family, but it's a very, very true thing to say here.
They encourage you to just be yourself and not follow the crowd. Like, if you're a person who does not want to follow the herd, you have all the resources you need to shape the person that you want to be.
People are extremely supportive of each other and very supportive of the students. students always come first.
A lot of the experiences you get at Salve are experiences that you can't get anywhere else because of it being such a tight-knit community.
Yes, it's a small school, but it's also like the desire to be a part of something great.
And then you put it all on this campus, right? Like, you get to have these conversations in buildings that you swear were built just for that purpose. This is the place where you should have big thoughts. This is the place where you should dream big dreams.
I spend a lot of time here because I want to. It's not the kind of campus you want to get away from, and it's got a really bright future.
It's not.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field, where Braden Clark delivers strike one. He's back out there for the Seahawks. No action in the Seahawks pen yet, as this one's grounded. Past the dive of McCarthy. Give me a tough throw for Breen, and he can't make the play. Terrific effort from Breen, who found himself all the way towards the wall along the third base line. Great effort from Breen, but can't get the put out. And the Fighting Scots have their leadoff man on here in the top of the sixth. That one misses for ball one. Ball and a strike is the count. Clark checks over on first. Dive in time. Clark delivers home. Bunt is down and out at first. But the runner moves over. So Simpson finds himself on second base with one down. Gordon trying to get their way back into this game. That brings up C.J. Demers. Clark misses low for ball one. This one's skied foul onto Shepherd Ave. One. This one's skied into center field. In comes Petro, no tag. Good play from Petrosino. So 2 down now for the Seahawk defense. That one's in there for strike one. That one in there for strike two. The ball's 2 strikes for Clark here. Here's the pitch. This is outside. One, 2 from Clark, fouled off. Seahawks looking to keep this 2-0 lead heading into the bottom half of the sixth. Game moving quickly, just about an hour and a half in. Here's the 1-2. That one in there for strike 3. Braden Clark able to get out of the jam. As we'll head into the bottom half of the 6th inning, the Seahawks still clinging on to a 2-0 lead. Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Christian Homa due up for the Seahawks, 4-5-6. Brandon Grover on deck. Homa leads the CCC in batting average. Right behind him, teammate Matt D'Amato. As he takes ball 1. Seahawks could be up a whole lot more than 2 runs right now. A couple base running mistakes have not allowed them to do so. Strike 1 in there. One lined, very foul. Somehow dodges a car on Shepherd Avenue. This one lined up the middle into center field. Christian Homa stays hot. Leadoff man on for the Seahawks once again. Brings up Brandon Grover for the Seahawks. One ball, no strikes to Grover. This one lined into right field. Coming in, it's going to get down for a base hit. Going into third base. What a tag at third base. A beautiful play out from right field. What a throw from Hartman. Andrew Hartman with a laser to get Homa at third. A great slide, but an even better tag from C.J. Demers. Brings up Will McCarthy after a huge hit from Grover. Another put out on the bases. No balls, 1 strike is the count. Do McCarthy with 1 down. Homa on first. Grover almost went. Retreated back to first. Here's the 1-1. Grover Throw gets away, and that one's out of play. It's actually going to stay in play for the time being. Grover able to get back to second base, but almost throw away from sprints on the mound. Gets by the glove of Demers over on first. A couple of Demers on the corners for the Fighting Scots defense, but runner on second base now for the Seahawks, looking to extend this 2-0 lead. Plenty of opportunities have come and gone, and they hope to capitalize on this one. McCarthy takes a pitch inside. Seahawks doubleheader brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Grab a sandwich between the games. McCarthy takes a breaking ball that catches the top of the zone for strike 2. Pickoff move to second base. Grover able to get back in safely. Very close. Fighting Scots dugout thought they had it. 2 balls, 2 strikes to McCarthy. Little conference on the middle infield right now. And we're back. 2 balls, 2 strikes to McCarthy. This one grounded on the middle infield. It's going to advance Grover, but put out McCarthy. 2 down. Up comes Tyler Petrosino with Grover on third, 2 outs. Petro cuts and misses for strike 1. Oh, 1 to Petrosino. Gets a piece of the pad on his elbow. He'll take first. Runners on the corners, 2 down. So that one misses for ball 1. Runner goes. It's going to be cut off by Cody. And this time, the Seahawks aren't caught. 2 balls, no strikes is the count. Gianfranco Messina, a couple ducks on the pond for him. This one's skied and out of play on to Shepherd Ave. Two and 1 is the count to the Seahawk catcher. see Jason Arrigo moving around in the Seahawks bullpen. Beautiful breaking ball in there for strike 2. Counts even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sprints versus Messina. Breaking ball. Cut on and miss for strike 3. Sprints gets out of a jam once again. Heading into the 7th inning now. Score still remains 2-0 Salve Regina.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training.
Arm of the slicer, it's the thrill of the slice. Freshly sliced before your eyes, unlike our rivals. And then every last arriver gets a sub that excites. And it's all thanks to the well-trained arm of the slicer.
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Seahawks still clinging to their 2-0 lead over Gordon. Clark still in the game as he just misses low. Jason Arrigo getting warm in the bullpen for Salve, as this one is grounded to Breen. This one's a little easier than last time. Almost outthrows Tyler Canoe, the 6'5 frame, but he keeps the bag for out number 1. One down. Brings up Dalton Cody. Shortstop for the Fighting Scots. Now misses outside for a ball. Doubleheader today. Second game scheduled to start at 2 o'clock. As that one just misses for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike for Braden Clark on Dalton Cody. This one's skied foul. Two balls, 2 strikes for Clark. Good pitch that just misses low. Three balls, 2 strikes. Three-two from Clark. Grounded up the middle. Takes it himself. Flips over to Canoe for out number 2. Two outs now for the Seahawk defense. Could very well be seeing Clark's last frame. Going 7 innings of shutout baseball. Just a couple hits for the Fighting Scots on Clark. So that one's in there for strike 1. That one just misses. 1 ball and 1 strike. This one lined into right field on the ground. Two down. Runner on first. Ball 1. Jason Arrigo looks just about loose. Couple of white jerseys getting loose. None for the Fighting Scots as that one's waved at and missed for a strike. Runner goes. Franco Messina's ball goes into center field. Petrosino there for backup to deny any advancement. But now runner in scoring position. Seahawks not out of it yet. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Clark. Melendez on second. Bit of a conversation between Coach Sorella and the home plate umpire as we stop play for the moment. Not sure what Sorella's arguing here. Here's Clark as we resume play. Melendez on second. Swung at and missed. Strike 3. He struck him out. Braden Clark claims another victim. And as Arrigo gets looser and looser, that might be it for Clark. But we'll head into the bottom half of the 7th. The Seahawks still leading.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Dustin Cicada leading it off for the Seahawks. Takes ball 1. Bottom half of the 7th of game 1 of this doubleheader. Thomas is up high. Can see Braden Clark heading to the Seahawks bullpen in a jacket, exchanging high fives. That one's in there for a strike. 2-2 the count. Can see Arrigo getting loose there. 2-2. That one just misses. Two balls. Pardon me. 3-2. Counts full. To Dustin Cicada. This one lined and into right field. Cicada does it again. Leads off the inning for the Seahawks with a base hit. Brings up Matt D'Amato. D'Amato cuts and misses for strike one on a pitch that would have been a strike either way. Checking on D'Amato is Sprint. That one gets away. D'Amato's going to take second base easily. So runner in scoring position with no outs for the Seahawks. Heard this story before. See if the Seahawks can capitalize. Here's the 0-1. Laid off, but in there for a strike. 0-2 is the count. No balls, 2 strikes. To D'Amato. This one grounded. It's going to advance Cicada. Bobbled for a minute. The throw is never going to come. D'Amato reaches on an error. So runners on the corners. Once again with nobody out. Once again for the Seahawks. And once again it's Mike Breen. Breen finds himself in the midst of many scoring opportunities for the Seahawks. Breen fouls this one off for strike one. No balls, 1 strike. D'Amato goes. Cut on and missed. The throw. Not going to be in time. Cicada thought about going. He lays up. But it's 0-2 to Breen. No balls, 2 strikes to the Seahawks shortstop. D'Amato on second, Cicada at third. He takes a ball. One ball, 2 strikes to Breen. Here's the pitch. This one is cranked down the right field line and foul. Bounces into the bushes of some student housing. One and 2 is the count. Here's the pitch. This one lined and off the glove. That's going to score a run, and Breen's going to get on. Make it 3-0 Salve. Breen stung that ball. And unable to make the play was McIntyre at second. That brings up Tyler Canoe, but not before a mound visit. So Tyler Canoe steps in. 3-0. Runners on the corners. Breaking ball. Misses for a ball. Runner goes. The throw. It's a good throw, but he's safe. Great steal by Mike Breen. That moves him up into scoring position. That last pitch was a strike. 1-1 is the count. And now a bit of a discussion with the base umpire and Tad Skelly. Of course, he believed runner was out. Good tag from the 53 of Cody. This conversation ensues. Bit of a disagreement there. Of course, they can't go to instant replay in Division 3. So we'll continue the at-bat with Tyler Canoe. Runners on second and third. This one defensively checked and fouled. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count to the Seahawk first baseman. He's been spraying the ball all over the field and would love to do so here to get in a couple of runs for Salve. That one missing for a ball. Two balls, 2 strikes is the count to Tyler Canoe. Misses. Count is full to Canoe. Now one misses for ball 4. Canoe will take first, and the bases are loaded. Still nobody in the pen for Gordon. And that brings up the Seahawk left fielder this afternoon. Christian Homa, who takes ball 1 after a walk to Canoe. Wouldn't be surprised to see Homa wait until he sees a strike here. But with the hot bat, anything he does is probably the right thing to do. He takes a ball up high. 2-0. Sprance hasn't really found the zone or even been close. 2-0. Breaking ball at the eyes of Homa. 3-0. Would be surprised to see the bat leave his shoulder. The 3-0. Finds a zone for strike 1. And that one's inside for ball 4. So the Seahawks will take the walk and take the run. Brings up Brandon Grover. DH this afternoon. He takes the ball up high. Still nobody going in the pen for the Fighting Scots. Sprints is in here to handle this jam on his own. Bases loaded, nobody out. Already having walked in a run. Breaking ball, not close. Ball 2. Pitching from the windup is the 19 of Tyler Sprints. 2-0 pitch. Right down the middle. This one skied into center field. Put out made. Tagging and scoring for the Seahawks is Mike Breen. So RBI, sac fly, and another run for the Seahawks to make it 5-0. Canoe does not advance on the throw, so first and second. Brings up Will McCarthy. That one misses up high for a ball. Here's the 1-0. Not even close. Ball 2. That one just misses outside. Four-pitch walk. Petrosino comes up with the bases loaded. Skies one foul. Here's the 1-1. Missing high. 2 balls, 1 strike to Petrosino. Bases loaded. This one misses high. 3 balls and 1 strike. Here's a 3-1. Foul back to the screen. Petro knows he missed that one. Right down Broadway. Here's a 3-2 to Petrosino. Sprints. Throws a strike. It's fouled off. A 3-2. In there for strike 3. Petro couldn't pull the trigger. A big out for Sprints. pinch hitter for the Seahawks. Shane Williams with 2 down, bases loaded. He takes ball 1 way up high. Canoe on third base. So again, not sure if he'll advance on wild pitch. That one's in there for strike 1. Catches the inside corner. Cutting and missing is Williams for strike 2. Batting in the place of John Franco Messina. Likely a pitching change coming, so probably a catching change as well. That one gets away. Canoe does not advance. One ball, 2 strikes. Pardon me, 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one is lined into left center field. It's going to get down for extra bases. Canoe's going to score. Here comes Homa. And here comes a third to throw home. Not in time. The ball gets away. And Shane Williams ends up on third base. A 3-run hit. Called a double with a triple on the throw. Or advancing to third on the throw, rather, did Williams. And that's a 3-run hit to bring up Dustin Cicada, as the Seahawks have batted around. Cicada squares, and he's the third out at first, so Seahawks can't get that 9th run across, but they score plenty. It's 8-0 Salve Regina as we head into the top of the 8th.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this. Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, dip, hand down. One hand, up, flip. I could eat. Sliced right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Tommy Delvecchio is the wing that the Seahawks are going with. Senior pitches on senior day. His first pitch catches the outside corner for a strike. Seahawks lead 8-0 after a big 7th inning. Here's the 0-1. Beautiful movement on that pitch, fouled off. And it's 0-2. And Delvecchio finds the zone for strike 3. 3 pitches and a K. It's backwards, but it still counts. Delvecchio gets out number 1. Can't start much better than that for Delvecchio. And he continues with another strike. Here's the 0-1. In there for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes for Delvecchio. Here's the pitch. Cut on and missed. Strike 3. And Bedell has a pair of Ks. 2 outs. Tommy Delvecchio coming in, striking out a pair. And there's a strike. The 0-1. Fouled back for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. 8 pitches, 8 strikes for Delvecchio. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That one misses outside for ball 1. About 3 inches away from an immaculate inning from Delvecchio. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one grounded up the middle, and it's actually going to get into center field. So great at bat there. Gets a single and a man on for the Fighting Scots. We almost witnessed something real special there. 8 consecutive strikes for Delvecchio. Strike away once again from an immaculate inning. It should be 9 straight strikes for 3 strikeouts. That one's in there for strike 1. Delvecchio goes right back to work. The 0-1. Grounded. Breen stabs it, throws over to Canoe, makes it look so easy. So Delvecchio has a phenomenal inning right out of the bullpen on senior day for the senior. We'll head into the bottom half of the 8th inning. Seahawks lead by 8. In and oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
In, fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher, shot, score!
Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
In and oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
In, fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away away on a stretcher. Shot score!
Cornell down the field, end zone. That is a touchdown.
And oh, the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Oh, Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
Comes in, fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher. Shot score!
Cornell down the field, end zone. That is a touchdown.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Seahawks lead 8-0. Matt D'Amato will lead it off for Salve. He takes ball one. New pitcher for Gordon. As he delivers high for ball two. Jason Bellafuel out of Georgetown, Massachusetts. Standing at 6'4". 2-0. Here's the pitch to D'Amato inside, missing for ball three. It's in there for strike one. This one's lined and stabbed. A line out for D'Amato. D'Amato's hit the ball hard all afternoon. Just a great play over there from Demers at first. So one down. Brings up Justice Welch. Justice Welch pinch hitting for Mike Breen. Likely see Cicada move over to short, possibly. Plenty of different things that could happen with this versatile Seahawks team. 1-0 is the count. Could possibly see Veneruso potentially get some second base action and or shortstop action as well. 1-0 to Justice Welch. Welch lays off the high cheese for a ball. Welch jammed. He hits that one out of play. Oohs and ahs from the Salve dugout. They would love to see a senior hit a pinch hit home run today. Here's the 2-1 to Justice Welch. Takes a low pitch for a ball. 3-1. Hitters count. Here's the 3-1. Welch skies this one on the middle infield. Ranging and making the play is Demers at third. Welch just barely jammed. And there are 2 down. Brings up Tyler Canoe. Canoe takes strike 1. Here's the 0-1. This one fought off to the right side and foul. Canoe knows he missed that one. No balls, 2 strikes for Tyler Canoe. As Eddie Hardiman warms up in the pen. Breaking ball gets to the backstop. Top of the 9th on deck. Seahawks look to close this one out and take game 1 of this doubleheader. First pitch of the second one should be in about 45 minutes at 2 o'clock. Here's the 1-2. This one misses low. Two. This is inside for a ball. Counts full for Seahawks slugger Tyler Canoe. Looking for a big hit here for the ensuing 9th. This one in there for strike 3. Hits the outside corner. Canoe disagrees. Tosses his bat to the side. And we'll head into the 9th inning. Perhaps we'll see another senior on the mound.
Really good students come to Salve, but they leave, just ready to change the world.
I love Salve so much, and I love the connections that I've made. You're more than just a number, you're a name at Salve.
The 4 years have flown by so quickly. I think it's been a really great experience.
It's probably a cliche to say that Salve is a family, but it's a very, very true thing to say here.
They encourage you to just be yourself, to not follow the crowd. Like, if you're a person who does not want to follow the herd, you have all the resources you need to shape the person that you want to be.
People are extremely supportive of each other and very supportive of the students. The students always come first.
A lot of the experiences you get at Salve are experiences that you can't get anywhere else because of it being such a tight-knit community.
Yes, it's a small school, but it's also like the desire to be a part of something great.
And then you put it all on this campus, right? Like, you get to have these conversations in buildings that you swear were built just for that purpose. This is the place where you should have big thoughts. This is the place where you should dream big dreams.
I spend a lot of time here because I want to. It's not the kind of campus you want to get away from. And
4 years, that's changing somebody so that when they leave here, the world's going to be a better place because of it.
As a senior, I know that I'm going to miss it, and I'm also going to cherish the time that I had here.
They're going to have to drag me out of here after graduation, and I can't imagine going to get my undergraduate degree anywhere else.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. New pitcher on the mound for the Seahawks. Tall left-hander, Eddie Hardiman. As he delivers strike 1. Hardiman, a senior out of Danvers, Massachusetts. Creative writing major. As this one is grounded to the right side. Here comes the throw over to first base in time. For out number 1. Ball 1 and strike 1. 1-1's the count. So that one just misses for a ball. A couple substitutions for the Seahawks. Cicada stays at second. Nate Reese, stud freshman in at short, who just made that phenomenal play. Three 1 is the count. That one's in there for strike 2. Counts full, 3-2. Pardon me. 3-2 now is the count. 3-1 was the prior. So count is full, 3-2. Hardiman battling all the way back from 3-0. Hardiman goes from the stretch. Here's the 3-2. This one lined and into center field for a base hit. It's going to get down. Petrosino will take it and fire it in. Still one down for the Seahawks defense. Hardiman delivers home. This one lined down the right field line, foul. This one lined into right field, another base hit for the Fighting Scots. D'Amato gets it on a couple hops, fires it in. Still one down for the Seahawks defense. Hardiman looking to secure the shutout. This one comes in low for a ball. Here's the 1-0 from Hardiman. Catches the zone for strike 1. One ball, one strike is the count. Here's the pitch. Just misses low. Good spot from Hardiman. Two balls, one strike. This one grounded up the middle. Could be 2. Cicada flips to Reese for 1. On to first to Canoe. The ball gets away. Almost a game-ending double play between Cicada and Reese, but instead a run gets across. So runner on first, 2 down. So 2 down for Hardiman as he gets a strike. Here's the 0-1. This one line. Cicada can't get there. D'Amato throws it in. Still 2 down for the Seahawks defense. Cushioned. The 7-run lead, and Hardiman's day is finished. Pitching change. Zach Lopez coming in for the Seahawks. We'll let him warm up, take a quick break, and step aside.
It's the 27 and his 4th of the season. 2. That one just passed Mitchell on the opposite side, and what a save by Mitchell on the dead slot play with a 2. Cole to raise its goal, scores! Crowd this evening here from St. George's, and a number of the Salve sports teams in attendance tonight as well, supporting their side as Mitchell makes another save. That one came back off the boards, and Mitchell's able to kick it away. Nobody's having a piece of iron on the Walensky score! Distance lights the lamp. The Seahawks are going to lean on their stars, and who else? USA medalist to do it. Fires one from the top, make it drop as it's Mitch Walensky. And went off of the pad. Time! It called off of the backboard after Walensky, and it came around for Logan Calder. Calder's been peppering the net all night long.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field for the last third of the 9th. Zach Lopez in to pitch for the Seahawks. Senior. Tall right-handed reliever. First pitch is a ball. One 0 in there for a strike. One ball, one strike is the count for Lopez. Here's the pitch outside. Lopez misses outside once again. 3 balls, 1 strike is the count. So a walk is the first result of the first batter for Lopez. That one's in there for a strike from Lopez. One comes in low. This one fouled back to the screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes is the count for Lopez. Looking to close this one out for Salve. Here's the pitch. He struck him out. Zach Lopez able to close things out for the Seahawks, and that's going to do it. The final. So the Seahawks close things out and get the victory. Final 8-1. As the Seahawks overtake the Gordon Fighting Scots. We'll be back here for first pitch of game number 2 in about half an hour. Tune in back once again in about 30 minutes, and you're watching Seahawks baseball on the Fans Only Sports Network. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Reynolds Field for the back end of the doubleheader between the Salve Regina Seahawks and the Gordon College Fighting Scots. If you see the tall frame on the right side of your screen, that's Graham Jeffries, who's starting off this second game against the Scots on the hill. You saw Braden Clark, Seahawks first man in the rotation, and now you got Graham Jeffries. Rather than a 1-2, more of a 1A, 1B. Looks like we're just about ready to get going. This game between the Seahawks and the Fighting Scots. I'm your man, Bobby Olson, on the call. This game, once again on Fans Only Sports Network, brought to you by Jersey Mike's. I can say that I am absolutely guilty of getting a giant sub from Jersey Mike's for lunch. And we are back here as Jeffries kicks and delivers. And a wave and a miss for strike one. Here's the 0-1. That one misses just up for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Jeffries misses up high. 2 balls, 1 strike is the count. This one finds the zone. It's fouled off. Count evens up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Graham Jeffries, 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. This one's skied into shallow right field, and D'Amato comes in and makes the play. Route number 1. This one swung at and missed for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. As this one's hit deep, way back. Grover coming over, and he makes the play. Good range from Brandon Grover. Good to have that great arm back in center field, and blazing speed at that. So 2 down. Jeffries has retired his first 2 batters. And he finds the outside corner for strike 1. No balls, 2 strikes for Jeffries. Here's the pitch. Just misses low and away. A good miss. Here's the 1-2. Jeffries misses up and away. Here's the 2-2. In there! Or not. Jeffries misses middle. And the count now 3-2. The whole field of Seahawks thought that was strike three. Here's the 3-2. Now misses high for ball 4. Sure we'll see a smaller strike zone for the Seahawks, right? Usually how it works, called both sides. At least you'd think so. Runner on first, 2 down for the Seahawks defense. Ball 1. This one skied. Williams ranges over, and he makes the play for the final out. So the Seahawks are due up here in the bottom of the first, still scoreless.
Really good students come to Salve, but they leave, just ready to change the world.
I love Salve so much, and I love the connections that I've made. You're more than just a number, you're a name at Salve.
The 4 years have flown by so quickly. I think it's been a really great experience.
It's probably a cliche to say that Salve is a family, but it's a very, very true thing to say here.
They encourage you to just be yourself and not follow the crowd. Like if you're a person who does not want to follow the herd, you have all the resources you need to shape the person that you want to be.
People are extremely supportive of each other and very supportive of the students. The students always come first.
A lot of the experiences you get at Salve are experiences that you can't get anywhere else because of it being such a tight-knit community.
Yes, it's a small school, but it's also like the desire to be a part of something great.
And then you put it all on this campus, right? Like you get to have these conversations in buildings that you swear were built just for that purpose. This is the place where you should have big thoughts. This is the place where you should dream big dreams.
I spend a lot of time here because I want to. It's not the kind of campus you want to get away from, and it's got a really bright future.
It's not 4 years for the sake of the 4 years. It's 4 years that's changing somebody so that when they leave here, the world's going to be a better place because of it.
Back at Reynolds Field for the bottom half of the first inning. Seahawks due up. Leading off is number 1, Matt D'Amato. D'Amato fouls the first one off. D'Amato lines that one foul. No balls, 2 strikes to D'Amato. That one misses low and away. 2-2's the count. Pitching is number 23, Brandon Bloom, out of Peabody, Mass. As this one's chopped to the left side. D'Amato out by a step with that speed, one away. That brings up Brandon Grover, starting in center field. Grover takes one low. Grover sees another ball. Grover fouls that one off. Grover fouls this one off. Counts even at 2-2. Grover lines this one into shallow right field, but it's going to be caught for out number one. Good piece there from Grover, but right at the defense. That brings up Tyler Canoe. Canoe takes strike one, and he rips this breaking ball into left field for a base hit. Takes a big turn. Well done by Canoe to get on base. And one down. Pardon me, 2 outs. As D'Amato and Grover were retired. Man on first for the big bat of Christian Homa. As that one is in there for strike one. Canoe steals the throw. It's going to be high and not in time. No balls, 1 strike. Pardon me, 0-2 as that was a strike on the steal. Breaking ball in the dirt. One ball, 2 strikes to Christian Homa. Here's the 1-2. This one's sky down the left field line, out of play. Count remains 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. To the Seahawks DH. This one's ripped. On a couple hops. Canoe's going to have to go home. Here's the throw. And he's out. Canoe is hosed from right field. Gordon, time and time again today, has made the plays in the field. And that'll do it. For the first inning, still scoreless. Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Graham Jeffries retakes the mound. This one's grounded. Cicada ranges over, fires to Canoe for out number one. Quick out there. That's out number one. This one's inside. The 1-0 from Jeffries. This one is lined back to the screen. Even the count at 1-1. One ball, one strike is the count for Jeffries. This one, half swing. He went around. And the count is 1-2. Here's the 1-2 from Jeffries. Fastball in there for strike three. Jeffries claims a backwards K, and that's out number one. Out number two, rather, as the first pitch was a ground out to Dustin Cicada. So 2 down. That one misses up high for ball one. That one's in there for strike one. That one also catches the inside corner. One ball, 2 strikes for Jeffries. Here's the pitch. This one foul tipped into the mitt, but couldn't squeeze it. So 1-2, we'll do it again. That one had some velocity on it. Just could not be gathered behind the plate. Jeffries in the windup. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Just misses up high. Here's the 1-2. This one's skied to Williams. He ranges over and makes the play. For out number 3 of the inning, we'll head into the bottom half of the second. Seahawks looking to get on the board.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this.
Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, dip, hand down. One hand, up. No. Flip. I could eat. Sliced right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field for the back end of this doubleheader between the Seahawks of Salve Regina and the Fighting Scots of Gordon, as this one's fouled off by the Seahawks shortstop, Mike Breen. Breen batting 5th today as this breaking ball catches his own, and it's quickly 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to Breen. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball misses low. No balls, 2 strikes is the count. Here's the pitch to Breen outside. Two balls, 2 strikes to the Auburn, Mass native. Here's the pitch. This one is lined into the right center gap, left center gap. Rather, that should get down, and it does through the glove of Chase. Chase couldn't make the play. And Breen finds himself on second on an error from Chase in left field. Ben Chase in left. And the 14 of Melendez in center. We're closing in on that one as McCarthy fouls this one off. So Breen leads it off and finds himself on second. Pardon me, that's Shane Williams on second base. Not Mike Breen, as that one's fouled off. apologies. No balls, 2 strikes to Will McCarthy. Shane Williams on second. McCarthy fouls this one off in the same spot. As we're having some technical difficulties with our camera behind home plate. Hopefully that can resume quickly. Here's the 0-2. McCarthy lines it up the middle into center field. Williams is being waved around. The throw is going to get cut off, and McCarthy will stay at first. But an RBI single for Will McCarthy, and it's 1-0 Salve. So Mike Breen now steps in. As Breen puts this one on the ground, it's going to be a tough play. It's going to allow him to reach first safely. What about a tough play in the hole for Cody? Seahawks have 2 men on. Messina steps in and squares around but pulls it back. Ball 1. As he squares again, another ball. 2-0 is the count. Two balls, no strikes to the Seahawks catcher. McCarthy on second, Breen on first. McCarthy takes off with some savvy base running. Will McCarthy. Messina squared around, and as soon as the third baseman charged, McCarthy took off. Beautiful base running from Will McCarthy. Runners on the corners now for the Seahawks. 2-0 is the count to Messina. He swings, grounds this one to third, checking on McCarthy and firing over to first for the out. Great play to get the out, but Breen moves over. That brings up Dustin Cicada. C.J. Demers made a textbook play at first. That one misses for ball 1. Cicada fouls this one off to the screen. One and one to Cicada. This one's lined up the middle into center field. McCarthy's going to score. Here comes Breen. The throw is going to go straight home. It's way offline. And Dustin Cicada. 2 RBI single. And it's 3-0 Salve. And Matt D'Amato finds himself up for his second at-bat. Seahawks taking advantage of those opportunities much earlier in this one. D'Amato steps in and lines one. Caught. And Cicada is doubled up at second base, does not freeze on the line. So a momentum-killing play for Salve Regina. But Cicada drives in 2 runs, as does McCarthy with 1 RBI in that half. As we head into the third, 3-0 Salve Regina.
Really good students come to Salve, but they leave, just ready to change the world.
I love Salve so much, and I love the connections that I've made. You're more than just a number, you're a name at Salve.
The 4 years have flown by so quickly. I think it's been a really great experience.
It's probably a cliche to say that Salve is a family, but it's a very, very true thing to say here.
They encourage you to just be yourself and not follow the crowd. Like if you're a person who does not want to follow the herd, you have all the resources you need to shape the person that you want to be.
People are extremely supportive of each other and very supportive of the students. The students always come first.
A lot of the experiences you get at Salve are experiences that you can't get anywhere else because of it being such a tight-knit community.
Yes, it's a small school, but it's also like the desire to be a part of something great.
And then you put it all on this campus, right? Like you get to have these conversations in buildings that you swear were built just for that purpose. This is the place where you should have big thoughts. This is the place where you should dream big dreams.
I spend a lot of time here because I want to. It's not the kind of campus you want to get away from, and it's got a really bright future.
It's not 4 years for the sake of the 4 years. It's 4 years that's changing somebody so that when they leave here, the world's going to be a better place because of it.
As a senior, I know that
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above. The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion.
Seahawks having fun in the dugout here, up 3-0. Some pretty incredible dance moves on this baseball team. On and off the diamond, I'll add. That brings up Brandon Grover for the Seahawks. First pitch for Grover, way outside for ball one. So he also misses outside. 2-0 is the count to Grover. Gianni Mercurio in there now for the Fighting Scots at pitcher. The 2-0. Misses outside for ball three. Mercurio's first three pitches all outside the strike zone, and now a 3-0 to Brandon Grover. That one hits it. Strike one. It's been a cloud-covered day here at Reynolds Field. This one is skied foul to make it a full count. And because of that cloudy weather, partnered with the wind that accompanies it, we have lost our backstop camera, which is why we are looking on from a distance. The 3-2. This is up high, barely, for ball four, and the Seahawks have their leadoff man on. Brings up Seahawks slugger Tyler Canoe. First pitch from Mercurio. Like most pitchers do to Tyler Canoe, it's a breaking ball. Misses low and away for ball one. Canoe does have a single already. He takes that one inside for ball two. Canoe will punish any pitch that's misplaced, and up 2-0 in a count. One of those kinds of pitches might be coming. Good to see how he holds himself accountable for some pitches. And a buck. Mercurio never got set. So the pitch does not count. 2-0 still. But Grover moves up to second, which takes the double play ball out of the question. Here's a 2-0. This one's skied into left field, tracking back and making the play. Grover almost tagging. But Canoe just missed that one. Nearly put that one out. So one down. And that brings up Christian Homa with one down. Brandon Grover on second base. Breaking ball misses low for ball one. This one's grounded to the right side, fielded by Demers, and put away for out number 2. Nice defensive play. So 2 down, runner on third is Brandon Grover. Brings up Shane Williams. Williams fouls this one back to the screen. 0-1 is the count. That one finds his own for strike 2, and quickly down 0-2 is Shane Williams. Couple home runs on the year. That one just misses outside for a ball. This one is lined way out and foul. One ball, 2 strikes. That one misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count. And Mercurio steps off for a minute. Retakes the mound. 2-2. This one grounded, chopped to the left side. It's going to be a tough play for Demers. Demers fires over to Demers. And makes the play for out number 3. We will head into the 4th inning. Seahawks up 3.
It's the 27 and his 4th of the season. 2. That one just passed Mitch on the opposite side, and what a save by Mitchell. On the great slot play with a 2 call to raise its goal, scores! Crowd this evening here from St. George's, and a number of the Salve sports teams in attendance tonight as well, supporting their side as Mitchell makes another save. That one came back off the boards, and Mitchell's able to kick it away. Nobody's up a piece of iron out of the box. He scored! distance lights the lamp. The Seahawks are going to lean on their star.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Seahawks still up by 3 runs as Jeffries picks up where he left off and delivers strike 1. That one misses up and away. One ball, one strike is the count. That one misses up high for ball 2. Is that one in there? On the outside corner for strike 3. Jeffries claims another. And there's one away. Jeffries just finding all the edges of the plate, making life easy for his defense thus far. Curveball just misses. One ball, no strikes. That one misses just a bit low and away. 2 balls, no strikes is the count for Jeffries. Now we got away from him there. 3-0. Jeffries walks him on 4. Jeffries, after a 4-pitch walk, puts one right down the middle for strike 1. Changeup misses low for a ball. Graham Jeffries averages just about 10 strikeouts a game in his career. This one's fouled off. To make it 1 ball and 2 strikes. You're getting a good glimpse of that here. Hasn't really been near the 10 strikeout mark this year thus far, at least in his last couple starts. That one's grounded foul past Canoe. Last start against Roger Williams in the 9-8 win. He only had 3. Against Western New England, he had 5. And then the back end of another doubleheader against UMass Boston, he actually fanned 8. Here's the 1-2. This one into the left center gap. Over goes Grover and Williams makes a diving play. Well done by Williams to get in there and make a play. So 2 down for Jeffries and the Seahawks defense. Runner goes as this one's sky to center field. Grover is going to settle under it. Breen runs away, and Grover comes in and makes the final out. Seahawks get out of the inning once again. We'll head into the bottom half of the fourth. 3-0 Salve.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Bobby Olson here on the call, bringing you Seahawks baseball action. Brought to you by Jersey Mike's. McCarthy's first one, jammed and fouled off. Oh, 1 to McCarthy. Misses inside. Here's the 1-1 to McCarthy. This one's skied on the right side. Might stay in play. And it's foul. Winding play could not be made by Demers over at first. And it's 1-2 to McCarthy. One-two to McCarthy is lined and cut by McIntyre. Brings up Mike Breen, who takes ball 1. Still in the bottom half of the fourth here. Seahawks enjoying a 3-run lead. So that one's in there for strike 1. Breen once again starting at short. The 1-1. Breen lets that travel low. Two balls, 1 strike to the Seahawks shortstop. That one skips for ball 3. Here's the 3-1. Ball 4. So Breen finds his way on. That brings up Gianfranco Messina. That one misses for ball one. Breen dives in safely. Two balls, no strikes to Messina. Being checked on once again, getting the white jersey. A little more brown. That one misses for ball three. 3-0 to the Seahawk catcher. And that one misses for ball four. Couple walks for the Seahawks to start things off here in the bottom of the fourth. That brings up Dustin Cicada. And before he gets an at-bat, quick mound visit. Let's see what our partners, or sponsors I should say, at Jersey Mike's have to say during this quick break.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this. Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, big, hand down. One hand, up. Up. Flip. I could eat. Slice right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
So Dustin Cicada will lead things off here as he takes ball one. Cicada takes that one low and away for a ball. Two balls, no strikes. And finally, one is in there. Two balls, one strike. Runners on first and second, one away. Messina jammed on the infield fly rule. Batter is out. And there are two away. That brings up Matt Tomato with two away. Tomato takes ball one outside. This one into shallow right center field. Two outs, so the runners are going, and it's going to find a hole. One run's going to score, and D'Amato finds himself on second. Little RBI for Matty D there. Makes it 5-0. Salve. So the Seahawks make it 4-0, rather. That's just the 1 run score. Runners on second and third. 2 down for Brandon Grover. One ball, no strikes to the Seahawks center fielder. 2 outs. Takes one outside for ball 2. Grover skies this one into center field. It's actually going to stay in on the infield. And Cody puts it away for out number 3. The Seahawks grab one more to make it 4-0. We'll head into the 5th.
Game On mouthguards. Game On mouthguards have superior shock absorbency, are impervious to viruses and bacteria, and also is the only mouthpiece ever to earn the American Dental Association's seal of acceptance.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Seahawks lead 4-0 here, so we're about halfway through in the top of the 5th. Jeffries delivers strike 1. Jeffries gets the appeal from the base umpire. He went around. That one's in there for strike 3. Another one for Graham Jeffries. Just continues to fire. How about another strike? Graham Jeffries continues to pepper the zone. Along the bottom of the zone for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes now for Graham Jeffries. Here's the 0-2. Cut on and missed. Strike 3. Jeffries making it look easy on the hill right now. Back-to-back Ks. Ball one misses high. This one fouled back. And Messina took a piece of that deflection with him. He takes a minute to gather himself. May have gotten him in the mask, which can really rattle your cage as a catcher. That one in there for a strike. Jeffries a strike away from striking out the side. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Jeffries. Here's the pitch as he winds and deals. Just misses outside. Nice try there from Messina to try and frame that one into the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count. Here's the pitch. In there for strike 3. Graham Jeffries gets them all down on strikes. And striking out the side is Graham Jeffries as we head into the bottom half of the 5th. Riding on the back of Graham Jeffries. It's 4-0 Seahawks.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this.
Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, big, hand down. One hand, up. No. Flip. I could eat. Slice right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Seahawks lead 4-0. Tyler Canoe set to lead us off. Breaking ball misses high. Pardon me. Gets the zone for strike 1. That one is skied along the left side and out of play. And it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to Canoe as he fetches his bat. That was hard on the ground to Cody. He can't field it. And it gets through for a base hit for Tyler Canoe. So Cody makes an error. And that brings up Christian Homa. So So the Seahawks have their leadoff man on as Homa takes ball 1. This one comes in high. Two-0 misses. 3 balls, no strikes for Homa. Takes all the way. It's in there for strike 1. Runner goes. This one's skied along the left side. Canoe halfway. This one's in foul territory along the cage and lands foul. So new life for Christian Homa. So full count. See if Coach Sorella uses the wheels of Tyler Canoe here on a full count. He does. Runner goes. Hit and run is in effect, and that lands. Canoe's going to be on third. And another well-executed hit and run by the Seahawks. And runners on the corners now. Runners on the corners for Shane Williams. This one is absolutely roped to deep right field, and it hits the bottom of the wall. Canoe scores easily. Here comes Homa. Stopped at second is Williams, and a big 2-run double for Williams to make it 6-0 Seahawks. And now up is Swags, Will McCarthy. And the Fighting Scots are going to go to the bullpen here. We'll step aside as the new wing warms up. Seahawks 6, Fighting Scots 0.
That one just passed Mitchell on the opposite side, and what a save by Mitchell on the crazy slot play with a jump call to raise its goal scores. Crowd this evening here from St. George's, and a number of the Salve sports teams in attendance tonight as well, supporting their side as Mitchell makes another save. That one came back off the boards. And Mitchell's able to kick it away. Nobody's having a piece of iron on the defense. Distance lights the lamp. The Seahawks are going to lean on their stars, and who else? USA medalist to do it fires one. From the top, make it drop as it's Mitch Walensky. One went off of the pad. Score! It called off of the backboard after Walensky, and it came around for a low.
Back at Reynolds Field. As Sam Carlson takes the mound. And Will McCarthy takes the box after a big Shane Williams double to make it 6-0 Salve. First pitch to McCarthy, inside for ball one. One 0 to McCarthy. Misses for ball two. Two 0. McCarthy, big swing and a miss. Two balls, one strike to McCarthy. Williams on second. Breaking ball, finds the zone. Two balls, two strikes to McCarthy now from Carlson. This one fought off to the right side. Demers bobbles and gets to first for the out. And McCarthy's down along the first base side after a near miss. Hopefully nothing major. And he jogs off on his own power. So hopefully avoiding a scare there. As moving over to third is Williams, one down. Brings up Mike Breen. Breen sees one come in low for ball one. Breen rips this one into right field. Right there is defense. And the throw home, not in time. So the Seahawks able to grab one. And make it 7-0. So another nice piece by Breen. Just hits it right at the defense. Ball and a strike. Sal misses high for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike to the Seahawk catcher. Currently 7-0 Salve. Skips in for a ball. Here's the 3-1. Low and away, ball 4. So Messina finds his way on with a walk. Brings up Dustin Cicada, 6th-year captain. Takes strike 1 on the breaking ball. This one popped foul out of play. Quickly 0-2 to Dustin Cicada. This one hit to shallow center field and put away for the final out. Seahawks make it 7-0 as we head into the 6th. And the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercepted in the back of the end zone.
And fires, deflected, no, rebound, score!
The handball shot off the post, score!
Gonna try a kick, goes in!
Taken away on a stretcher shot, score!
Cornell down the field, end zone! That is a touchdown!
And the ball's loose. He'll cough it back up and he'll get across for the touchdown.
Rodriguez rolls out to his right, throws it back in the end zone, intercept.
Back here for the 6th. Seahawks lead by 7. As this one is fouled off. Graham Jeffries still out there, but a little bit of action in the Seahawks pen. One of those is Jason Arrigo. He was getting loose last game as well. This one grounded to the left side. Coming in on it is Breen, firing across the diamond. And out at 1. Beautiful play from Mike Breen. Makes it 1 out. Cut on and missed for strike 1. Graham Jeffries. Lots of swing and misses today. That one just misses low and away. 1-1. And fouled. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball misses up. This one is crushed to left field, back at the wall, and gone. So home run for the Fighting Scots. And that makes it 7-1. C.J. Demers goes yard. So make it 7-1, Salve. Just the one away. As Demers hammered that one. That brings up Hartman, who takes a ball. That one just misses over the outside corner for a ball. Cut on and missed for a strike. Here's the 2-2. This is outside. Counts full. 3-2. And he struck him out. Graham Jeffries, another strikeout. Absolutely dealing. And there are two away. Some grounded foul. Two balls, two strikes is the count, as Jeffries looking to claim one more. This one grounded and into right left field for a single. So a good two-strike hit there. That one gets away inside for ball one. That one misses inside. In right on the ribs. This one misses low and away. Here's the 3-0. Up for ball four. So runners on first and second. And out comes Coach Torella. So Jeffrey's day is finished. A dominant one at that. Just the one blemish being the home run for Demers. And looks like Jason Arrigo will come in to pitch for the Seahawks. We'll step aside and take a short break. As it stands, 7-1, Salve.
Game On mouthguards. Game On mouthguards have superior shock absorbency, are impervious to viruses and bacteria, and also is the only mouthpiece ever to earn the American Dental Association's seal of acceptance.
Jason Arrigo has taken the mound for the Seahawks. 2 down, runners on first and second. And a beautiful breaking ball in there for strike one as it spins on in. That one just misses. Breaking ball misses low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rigo has been absolutely phenomenal out of the bullpen for the Seahawks this season. Two one. This one fouled off. Two balls, 2 strikes for Rigo. Insane breaking ball and an even better fastball that blows right by you. Breaking ball on the ground. McCarthy bobbles it. And pardon me, that's Dustin Cicada over at third. As well, McCarthy's exited the game after that injury sustained running to first base. So Cicada over at third and Chris Vanarusso now playing second base. Those are some 2 good mustaches right there at second and third. But bases are loaded. So Rigo has found himself in a bit of a jam. Oh, misses. Low and inside for ball 1. That one misses in the dirt for ball 2. That one right down Broadway for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 down, bases loaded. And that one misses way in for a ball. 3-1 now is the count. That one chopped to Cicada. Once again, he'll just go right to third and tag the bag for the force, and Arrigo gets out of it. Home run from Demers makes it 7-1 Salve as we head into the 7th.
At Jersey Mike's, they freshly slice your sub right in front of you, which takes some training. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back at Reynolds Field, Seahawks lead at 7-1. Matt D'Amato will lead it off as the top of the order. Due up. As ball 1. And D'Amato wears it. He'll take first to start things off here in the 7th. Seahawks could score 4 here and then close it out in the next inning. And end it as it's the bottom of the 6th, and you can slaughter through 7. Breaking ball in there for strike 1. D'Amato takes second base by a mile. So that one stabbed by McIntyre at second. So a beautiful play by McIntyre at second. Brings up Tyler Canoe, who lets the breaking ball come in low. Canoe rips this one down the line, foul. Canoe hits a dribbler back to the mound. Over to first base for the out. D'Amato goes home. The throw. He's doubled up on the play. So D'Amato tries to get home on a dribbler back to the pitcher. He can't. And that's going to do it for the 6th. We'll head into the 7th. 7-1 Salve. Jason Arrigo back on the mound for the Seahawks as we are here in the top of the 7th. Seahawks lead 7-1. That breaking ball misses just a bit high. That one fought off to the right side and foul. One and one. That one comes in high. Two balls, two strikes for Arrigo now. That one misses high. Cut on and missed for strike 3. Makes it one down for the Seahawks defense. Arrigo gets his first K. One down for the Seahawks. This one grounded to Breen on a couple hops. He steps, fires over to Canoe for out number 2. Pitching for Salve today, making it very easy on the defense. This one's skied onto the right side. In comes D'Amato. Benarusso called for it initially, but D'Amato puts it away for out number 3. 1, 2, 3 for Arrigo. We head into the bottom half of the 7th. 7-1 Salve.
Really good students come to Salve, but they leave, just ready to change the world.
I love Salve so much, and I love the connections that I've made. You're more than just a number, you're a name at Salve.
The 4 years have flown by so quickly. I think it's been a really great experience.
It's probably a cliche to say that Salve is a family, but it's a very, very true thing to say here.
They encourage you to just be yourself and not follow the crowd. Like if you're a person who does not want to follow the herd, you have all the resources you need to shape the person that you want to be.
People are extremely supportive of each other and very supportive of the students. The students always come first.
A lot of the experiences you get at Salve are experiences that you can't get anywhere else because of it being such a tight-knit community.
Yes, it's a small school, but it's also like the desire to be a part of something great.
And then you put it all on this campus, right? Like you get to have these conversations in buildings that you swear were built just for that purpose. This is the place where you should have big thoughts. This is the place where you should dream big dreams.
I spend a lot of time here because I want to. It's not the kind of campus you want to get away from, and it's got a really bright future.
It's not 4 years for the sake of the 4 years. It's 4 years that's changing somebody so that when they leave here, the world's going to be a better place because of it.
As a senior, I know that I'm going to miss it, and I'm also going to cherish the time that I had here.
They're going to have to drag me out of here after graduation, and I can't imagine going to get my undergraduate degree anywhere else.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Seahawks lead it by 6, 7-1. Brings up Christian Homa. He's going to lead it off here in the bottom half of the 7th. Seahawks could, in theory, walk it off with 4 runs. That one's in there for strike 1. That misses inside for ball 1. 1-1 is the count. No misses inside. 2 balls, 1 strike to the Seahawk DH. That one on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Homa. That one is popped foul, not a play. That was grounded to the left side, and he will reach. So a leadoff single on the infield for Christian Homa. Brings up Shane Williams. Here's the 1-0 to Williams. He squares, lays it down. Homa will advance. The throw to first is in time by half a step. And up comes Chris Veneruso, his first AB of the day. Veneruso takes a breaking ball inside for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. In there for strike 1. Inside on Veneruso. He takes a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Veneruso takes it in the upper part of the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count to the Seahawks second baseman. Runner on second. Chop to the left side and foul. Two balls, 2 strikes to Chris Veneruso. This This one lined and caught by Cody. On to second for the double play. Almost doubled up on second. And I'll do it for the 7th. As we head into the 8th inning, Seahawks still lead at 7-1.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this.
Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, big, two. Hand down. One hand, up. Up. Flip. I could eat. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Want to close your home purchase or refinance faster? Contact me, David Delbonis, at 401-487-7379, President Precision Home Lending. Trust the experts and we'll make your loan experience amazing.
Jason Arrigo back out there for the Seahawks to start the 8th. That one's in there for strike one. The 0-1 outside for a ball. This one go around to the left side, past Cicada and foul. Counts 1 ball and 2 strikes. So that one just misses. This one fouled off to the right side and out of play. And that one's in there for strike 3. Jason Arrigo claims another. Seahawks striking out everybody today. There's been a plethora of Ks. So 1 down. One 0 is outside and make it 2-0. Breaking ball misses in the dirt. And a 4-pitch walk. Looks Looks like it could well be Rigo the rest of the way he's thrown all year. But a little bit of action in the bullpen. Looks like the 43 of Kyle Carrozza getting loose. As this breaking ball misses low and inside. Two balls, no strikes now. And able to find the zone there is Arrigo. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball missing inside. Just missing for ball 4. So back-to-back walks for Arrigo. And on first and second. That one gets away from Messina. And the Fight and Scott base runners move up a base. And pitching coach Andrew McKean will come out and have a word. Some rare mistakes there from Jason Arrigo. Back-to-back walks, something you don't see often from him. One out for Arrigo. Count is 1-0 after that pass ball. Or wild pitch, I should say. As that one misses low for ball 2. So that one's in there for a strike. That one's over the outside corner and back-to-back strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. Breaking ball in there for strike 3 on the outside corner. Arrigo comes back with a K. There are 2 down. That one misses for a ball. That one is fouled to make it 1-2. Here's the 1-2 from Arrigo. Breaking ball gets away. Two from Arrigo. Skied out of play. That one misses. So count is full. Runners on second and third. And he struck him out. Jason Arrigo comes back with a K. We'll head to the bottom half of the 8th inning. The Seahawks keep the 7-1 lead.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice your sub is the coolest thing you'll see. And the second coolest thing you'll see is this. Woo! Here we go. Twirl. Up, big, hand down. One hand, up. No. Flip. I could eat. Sliced right in front of you. The Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Brings up Mike Breen. Cut and miss from Breen for strike one. That one gets away. Seahawks 3 outs away from making it 12-0 at home this season. As Breen lines this one into left center field, or right center field, that is. He's going to try and make it a double, and he does. Well done by Mike Breen to stretch that one into 2. So leadoff double. Brings up Gianfranco Messina. Here's the 0-1. This one fought off to the right side. It's hooking, slicing, and just barely foul. This one comes in high. And he takes one outside the strike zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one lined into right field. Here comes Breen. He's going to be held up at third. A nice single there. This one catches the outside corner. Ball on a strike. This one is roped into left center field. Play is made, but Breen will tag and score. So Cicada picks up the RBI. Seahawks lead it by 7. So Matt D'Amato steps in. That one gets away, and advancing is Messina. This one lined into left field for a base hit. Messina held up at third. D'Amato holds it first for the single. Seahawks piecing together a couple singles here. Still 8-1. Runners on the corners once again, and that brings up Tyler Petrosino. Steps into the box. He'll take ball 1 out. Runner goes. D'Amato able to get in there safely. Ball and a strike to count to Petrosino. Runners on second and third. Kicks and deals into left field for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. D'Amato is being sent home. And Petro goes to second to throw, not in time. So Petro has a single and scores 2. Brings up Tyler Canoe. Canoe takes one up high for a ball. Seahawks lead it 10-1. That one comes outside for ball 2. Misses low and away for ball 3. 3-0. It's definitely tough to pitch to a guy that can hit like Canoe. Hit down left field line. Demers to Demers. And up comes Christian Homa. A visit to the mound and a pitching change ensuing. We will step aside as this new arm warms up.
That one just passed Mitchell on the opposite side, and what a save by Mitchell on the quick slot play with a jump call to raise Kyle scores! Crowd this evening here from St. George's, and a number of the Salve sports teams in attendance tonight as well, supporting their side as Mitchell makes another save. That one comes back off the boards. And Mitchell's able to kick it away. Nobody's got a piece of iron out of the Walensky score! Distance lights the lamp. The Seahawks are going to lean on their stars, and who else? USA medalist to do it. Fires one. From the top, make it drop as it's Mitch Walensky. And went off of the pad. Time! It caromed off of the backboard after Walensky, and it came around for Logan Calder. Calder's been peppering the net all night long, and Calder finally is going to get one. He'll pick up his 11th of the season. Cross, and a shot right away, score! They wind up and Joel Shoemaker's step. Power play goal, Joe Kyle. Cycle back to the center. Krause had an opportunity. Skips wide on.
Welcome back to Reynolds Field. Christian Homa due up now. He watches ball 1 go by. Here's the 1-0. This one blocked. Looks like Luke Yamashiro in now, pitching for the Fighting Scots. Downing number 20. That one is now 2 balls and 1 strike. And now 3-1. And ball 4. So Homa finds its way on once again. Brings up Shane Williams. Takes one up high. That one skips. Runner goes. Petrosino will slide in safely. 2-0. Runner goes. Petrosino advancing home. And that'll do it. So Petrosino takes the pass ball, advances home, and makes it 11-1. 11-1, your final. Here from Reynolds Field, the Seahawks make it 12-0 on the year at home. Dominant pitching from starters Braden Clark and Graham Jeffries, and the Seahawks enjoy a winning weekend. Seahawks continue their dominance, make it 6 straight wins, and look forward to continue that one throughout the rest of the year before the inevitable CCC playoffs begin for this squad. So this has been Seahawks Baseball on the Fans Only Sports Network. I'm Bobby Olson. Thank you to all of our sponsors for bringing this action to you today, especially Jersey Mike's.